Good morning, 60HR and Andrea. How you doing today? I'm in an ES and MES long right now. Just 4 contracts. Had it in for like 10 minutes, so. Today at 10 o'clock, we have U.S. existing home sales. Trump is speaking at a healthcare event at 10:30. Six-month, 3-month, 3-year, no bid cover. 3-month bill high yield. Japan's all household spending year over year and month over month. So it's a pretty light day in the news. Only thing is at 10 o'clock, existing home sales. So it's the only really important one. Hey, Lilish. Yeah, nothing's coming up in the news at all other than that one at 10 o'clock. Trying to see if there have been any weird Strait of Hormuz tweets. Trump issued a profanity-laden social media post on Sunday morning warning Iran about the Strait of Hormuz as the conflict continues to escalate. All right. Isn't that special? ES has been grinding up since the Asia Open. MNQ's been going between the positive and -2 deviation bands over VWAP. Did hit an all-time high again at 29,402.50. Asia low was 29,222.25. And that was right at the open. YM's been steadily going up. Looks like the best one to trade is ES right now. I don't even know what to do with oil today. Probably nothing. They're going to stay out of the oil trades until market open and see what happens. Possibly wait for a Trump tweet and go from there. Stocks are holding up despite rising oil costs. Increased bond yields after US and Iran failed to reach an agreement to stop the Middle East war. A little bit of news out of England. Nothing special. Iran stocks remain stable as impasse increases, yields in oil. S&P 500 futures barely below their all-time high. Brent rose more than 2% to over 103 per barrel. Tomorrow we've got German CPI. Tomorrow, US CPI for April is coming. The summary of the last report. Core CPI rose 0.2% month over month, 2.6 year over year. Goods prices mixed. Yeah, there's nothing special here. Well, it doesn't look healthy. I'm down $50 now. Hey, good morning, East Texas. Anybody in a trade yet this morning? Get a little bit irritated with all these third-party, or I'm sorry, authorization codes that you need to do from an authorization app. Looks like my MES trade's starting to go back in my favor a little. I'm probably going to cut this short relatively quickly. Setting up my pro account with Take Profit Trader right now. Passed another one of their evals. I don't know if any of you guys trade with Take Profit, but they're actually really good. Their payouts are excessively fast. And they have daily payouts. That's always lovely. So there's no consistency in your funded account. You do have to be a little bit careful with the trailing drawdown, but definitely worth the price of entry for those. Hey, good morning, Tim. How's your back and neck doing? I'm gonna go grab myself another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. This is the most boring pre-market I've seen in a while. MES is doing essentially nothing. I'm tempted to trade oil, but at the same time, I really don't want to. Grab your coffee, Darren. Working point of control is where we're sitting at right now on MES 741130. London low 704975. Looks like we're going to hit that. We passed through this. I'm cutting this trade and taking my loss. And I'm out. I'll take that loss. Hey, good morning. How you doing today? Happy? Happy for you. Good morning. Don't call me sir. Yeah, I think the short was a better choice on that one, Tim. I'm not jumping right back into it, but I do believe you are correct. We are above session VWAP right now. It's the only reason I was looking for a long, trying to play this movement between VWAP and the deviation band. I screwed up my read on that one. Not proud of it, but I'm not ashamed of it either, so. Left my damn coffee about 9 feet away from me. Looks like Wayne's doing good with oil. 15-minute oil from -2 deviation bands up to VWAP so far. take a quick look at that. Oh, yeah. $15. Well, we did hit the previous day high on this. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oil does look pretty strong on that 5-minute. Well, Tim, I'm rooting for you. One of us needs to take a decent trade on MES today. And it was not me, so. Yeah, I'm still iffy on taking a short on MES being over VWAP. Working point of control is 74.12. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that one. Tim won 150K Apex account on Saturday. How the hell did you do that?
Good morning.
Good morning, Darren.
Boring morning so far in regards to price action.
Yeah, nothing exciting's happening.
Yeah, we had a lot of a pop on NASDAQ, MNQ. But I think as well, given what happened on Friday, kind of with the Middle East malarkey again, them doing a he said, she said, kind of oil scammed up a bit, moved up a bit, or futures. So yeah, it looks like it wants to go higher, but I'm waiting now because we are due normally now pre-market Mondays when we'll get some tweets or something that will cause a bit of volatility. So just waiting for that. ES has done the back tests I would have expected, but yeah, NASDAQ hasn't yet. So my only issue now is that ES is going to go lower and NASDAQ is going to go back for around 29. 150 to 29,200. I would think that zone. Yeah, so just my thoughts. So obviously ES came back and tested the previous Friday's overnight or Thursday overnight, Friday, and previous New York, where NASDAQ is hang of a long way higher and not come back into them yet. So still, yeah, I still think there's more downside on NASDAQ, which means ES should roll over too. ES looking at probably looking at around 7,400, I would think. Somewhere around here, this little zone, obviously the orb from Friday on ES. If NASDAQ comes down into this, 29,200 zone. But yeah, by that, I haven't done a hang of a lot this weekend. I was just still finishing up the garden. So the garden's done now. Now it's just watering and maintenance. Did you get surfing this weekend? Did you do anything interesting?
No, not a damn thing.
Yeah.
Yesterday, went out for breakfast to a cute little local place in Santa Teresa. Went to the beach, hung out for a bit. It just didn't spend too much time there. Came home, made some guacamole. That's really about it. Messing with the little dinosaur in the backyard, sweeping up the dead bugs in the house and throwing them out to him. You know.
What dinosaurs in the back garden?
Oh, there's this like 3.5 foot iguana that just lives under my deck.
Oh, iguana. Okay.
No, it's not a crocodile or anything. Those generally stay about 30, 40 kilometers north of where I am.
Yeah.
I've only seen a couple of them since I've been here, and that was a couple times too many.
Yeah. My bias. Now, you were saying you're looking to long oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good for a long, I would say, just on quick glance.
I'm going to
gapped up, retraced. It needs to come down a little, so maybe we see some volatility for it to drop. But if anything, I would expect to drop and continue higher.
So the price I'm looking at on oil is, where is it?
I'm surprised it didn't come up.
95.10 is where I have my my limit order set.
Yeah. Yeah, just above the orb from Friday. You probably have got something there on the 1 hour.
I mean, it could get down to $89 before it goes higher, but I'm not real confident that it's going to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Morning. Sorry, I'm not even checking chat. Morning, Angia and Wayne, 60 HR. Don't know who else is all in here today. ETX. Heffy. I think, and Lilesh is also in here. So yeah, it's not a hang of a lot. I think New York drops. My guesstimate for now is that New York drops, which means oil will pump, and then yeah. But the drops are getting bought up. Anything that drops, obviously, like drop, pump. If you look at even the low time frame, kind of any move down, even in Asia, just gets bought back up in New York. So,
well, NQ hit another all-time high last night. So
yeah, and this is weird. ES last week was actually outpacing NASDAQ for a few days as well.
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday it was outpacing NQ.
Yeah, but now obviously NASDAQ has done the U-turn, and now NASDAQ is outpacing it a bit. So, yeah, at least ES has filled the gap. NASDAQ filled the gap. Yeah, NASDAQ had the gap here, didn't it? Yeah, filled the gap kind of and made a new all-time high. What did it? Yeah, we're in no man's land. Nothing that side. So yeah, it's looking as if it's going to come. Looks like it'll come down a bit. Got some inefficiency down here as well, which fair value gaps on the 1 hour, 30 minute. It's a big one here.
I'll be right back.
A huge fair value gap. Why is it always doing this? I need to get another mouse. Huge fair value gap there. And didn't even click to the fucking. Didn't click to the wick. So you got a fair value gap. Price and efficiency. All right, let's look at the order flow. What is happening on NASDAQ? Oh, this is. Yeah. Wants to sell off now. Where are we in regards to levels? Yeah, Asia lows 29.63. Swept the previous weekly high. Don't know why my high of day is not right. Something's wrong with the indicator. Still within the Asia range. Yeah, pre-market sell-off. Watch for a dip buy to get long, I would think. Or you need a retrace to get short. And if anyway, my targets are here. Where's the EMAs? Yeah, it's about to come into the 50 EMA on the 15-minute. 30-minute. Geez, I need the 15-minute. Wrong time frame. Probably about to lose the 50 EMA on the 15-minute. Yeah. Yeah, it lines up with the 200 EMA. 29,000. There's 400 points down. Yeah, yes is losing. Yeah, I can't shorten here. I'm going to have to wait for New York to get a trade today. Losing but not open at the moment on yes. Let me just double check what Bitcoin's doing. Is Bitcoin dumping now again? Going sideways. HEPA.
Yeah, I lost like 60 or 65 bucks on my MES trade.
Did you try and long it? It's been very.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
If generally what I find is if London doesn't trend and continue, if London is just doing this, like chopping in a tight range, it's unfortunately a sit on hands. It needs to trend in London. That's the only type of trades I'll be looking for.
Tim has questions to ask me. Okay, I'm not seeing any questions.
Apex.
Tim wanted a 150K Apex eval.
Might have been on that But Prop Firm Match had like a interviews and things on the weekend. I saw.
Yeah, I saw a part of that.
Yeah, might have been on that. I don't think there's any other people that do giveaways. Oh, would have done giveaways on the weekends. Let's just check. Let's just see. No tweets yet.
Pull up your Truth Social and
yeah, not much happening. It's going to be a wait and see now. You usually find as well now, just something I've not necessarily back tested it, but it's just kind of on memory. Usually what London does or pre-market does into New York Open, so if it sweeps lower, it's a long. If it sweeps higher, it's a short, kind of, at least for like the first way of 15 to 30 minutes. But just how things are, I'm still favoring longs here. But I want to sweep down a bit. It's just holding support here. You can take a few things here if you really wanted to. Take like 3 to 5 point moves. But in Asia, when was it? I was asleep here. I was looking at this drop, reclaim of the overnight, and then trade it up. So how many points were you looking at there? Ah, 12 points. It's like $60 per minute per micro. It's not so bad. You would have got at least back to previous New York. You would have got, yeah, you would have got a 1-to-1 back to New York, $60 per micro risked. Kind of back up to there, which would have been the target. What's an NQ doing? Still want to go lower. Silver's going down. Silver's going up. What's gold doing? Gold's down 0.5%. Mag 7 all down pre-market. Gold, Mag 7, what's Euro doing? Euro's down. Oh, Euro, yeah, that was your USD. What's that? Euro, USD's down. GB's down. USD JPY. I think Japan are selling treasuries again. What's the... $30 and 10 years going up. Ugh. Yeah, at least the 30-year is not above 5%. 30-year gets above 5%, that's when they start kind of, then you'll see Donny start tweeting aggressively.
yeah,
trying to cool the bond market. When it gets up here, that's when You looked along. It's, there's a gap up. So it means they're selling, right? Yield goes up on 30 years, means they're selling.
Yep.
Which means, yeah. And by the way, that the USD JPY is going up. When USD JPY goes up, generally yields should be going up with it, which aligns to my thought that maybe Japan is selling more treasuries, or someone is selling more treasuries. Which obviously puts pressure. Treasuries go up, generally stock market and a few other things go down a bit. So building a bias slowly but surely, hopefully think that we may just sweep down a little bit on New York Open and then go higher. Not much else to look at really. SPY, everything is red in pre-market, but this is last week Monday's fake out as well. Everything was red in pre-market, and all of a sudden super bullish Monday move from here. Yeah, red, everything was red, then literally just launched. After, this was Tuesday. It was relatively flat Monday and then launched on Tuesday. Tuesday started the weekly trend. So maybe we get similar. I don't know, but that's just my pattern recognition brain coming into effect here. We could sweep down and then we bounce. Nothing. Even Bitcoin.
Yeah, this pre-market's a bit of a tough read for me.
I don't know. My best guess here is that it's going to work out similar to what last week worked out. Might be a pretty boring Monday.
I don't mind boring Mondays, but I do want
a little bit of volatility.
Yeah, I want at least a little bit of follow through with anything. Last week was great. You just went long and held it.
Yeah.
You closed your trade at the end of the day and you were up.
5-minute MES, some green delta. Yeah, slightly. Longs are coming in on MES on the 5-minute.
NQ as well.
What's oil doing?
But it is 8:30 right now. Oil's coming down a little bit.
I reckon Donny's going to tweet. Give it 5 or 10 minutes, you'll see a tweet come out.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the increased selling volume on already, kind of just in the last 2 5-minute bars. There's a precursor to something, that's for sure. Specifically pre-market. And now you're getting high tick volume candles coming in as well with the colors. So you might get filled at 95. Yo, what's that? It's not too much. It's popped up like 2 points, 3 points. Yes.
NQ is looking like it wants to push a little bit higher, but again, it's 8:30 pre-tweet. I'm not confident about anything right now.
Yeah, you just got to see. It's a 50 minutes, a high volume candle. Is that the gap? Was that where it closed? Yeah, it closed like 94 on this This is New York MES on, might not be the right chart to chart CL, but the gap is still there at 94.8, where ES and NASDAQ have filled CME gaps. Oil didn't. Unless it's only could get to like your 95.1. Oh, no, they're still selling it. Oh, it's just 15-minute, 5-minute. Yeah, increased selling, but it's holding now. So what's happening on ES? ES is also just stalled. The previous Friday's New York VWAP. Do you only trade futures? Never asked. You don't do swing trading on CFDs?
I traded stocks for a while and options. Now I just trade futures.
Yeah, I've got friends that
if I want to buy a stock and hold it, I'll put in a put at a price that I want to get it at.
Yeah.
Usually just like one contract, maybe two, if I'm feeling really froggy about it. But generally speaking, just one contract. I'll do a cash covered put, buy the stock at a price I like, or just collect the premium. Either way, I'm happy with the outcome.
Yeah,
if it doesn't get down to the price I want.
Yeah, I have friends that do zero DTEs.
I do not mess with the zero DTEs.
So yeah, but that's like, it's not that it's degenerate. Like,
no,
if you were going to put $300 on something that $300 on black or red, you can just do that, right?
Yeah.
But I know I don't know, NASDAQ calls or some calls. A friend had, for the end of April, he had calls on NASDAQ, zero DTE calls on NASDAQ, like almost leaps. He made an absolute, not fortune, made a few thousand off like a few hundred. A few $100 made a few $1,000. So I think he was betting on, yeah. But he went long early in April, right? Where is it? That's April. He went 20. Yeah. He put a zero DTE call on NASDAQ. I think probably also for like, did we get 29? No, did we get, I think he had 28,000 or something, 27 or 28,000 zero DTE. And I think he closed it he had it closed whatever out within like maybe 2.5 weeks, like mid-April already, or kind of back towards the end of April, we already hit 20, like before the expiry, he was already in the money, so he closed it.
That's just lovely. Tim, have fun at the neck doctor. I hope you feel better.
Neck doctor, as in going to kind of chiropractor or whatever adjustments. Oh, or spinal doctor.
Not sure what kind of neck doctor he's going to see, but he had a neck injury a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah,
been
specialist
acting up and giving him shit.
It's just compression sideways on ES, man. This thing needs to move. Bitcoin, do nothing. So I just need to pop back inside the chats.
Oil is pushing down a little bit. Last two 15-minute candles, it's gone from 98 to 98.02. It's sitting at 97.30 right now. Did go through that second deviation band, created a new low of day at 96.59. I had to
Why?
No, if I had to guess, I don't think I could. Gotta wait for the tweets today.
Yeah, nothing happening yet. A quiet day for a change. What was like this Monday anyway?
I do not mind a quiet Monday, but like I said, I want at least some predictable movements here. I don't think I'm going to get any today. But here's hoping.
What's 80,000? And then you put one in. They put more. Okay, this one's yeah, I'm just looking through things. Oh, sorry. I've got scam comments to deal with in the one Discord.
Of course. We got people impersonating Dave now.
Yeah, he's made it. He officially made it.
That's how you know he's got a little bit of a following. People are starting to impersonate him. I do love it when I get messages from fake Dave. It's like, you haven't been paying attention, have you? You're bad at your job. Especially if I'm the one getting messages from fake Dave.
Yeah, people are
scumbags.
Yeah, no, these scammers now in the Discord that are kind of managed, or whatever you call it, moderate in. What they do is they come in and they verify, and then they leave the Discord. They post their crap message and they leave, so you can't ban them. You can only delete the messages. So it's an absolute pain in the plums. Just, it's like normally if you go in, you just click ban, then it'll remove every single message within the server that they just sent. But now some idiots come in and then they're getting too clever now because they know they immediately just get banned as soon as they come in.
Wow.
I've got one now where I have to go through six different feeds, whatever you call it, channels or parts of the Discord to delete these bloody scammers.
Good morning, Trader 007. Czar, why are you having a grumpy day? And good morning. Wayne, you are correct. It's big junk.
Word, bloody hell. These bloody bots got nothing better to do with their time. Well, we did change the settings as well in our Discord just to make sure we don't get this. So we've put that they can't post links and all these things, but I don't know. I'll have to check while the settings didn't update. Because we don't allow new users to post links, post screenshots, and do a few things. So I don't know why they're still getting through.
All right, I'm going to grab myself some coffee and head upstairs real quick.
Yeah, I'll hang around.
Be right back.
Keep everyone company for a bit. Don't mind me. I'm just busy clicking a whole lot of. You might hear my mouse. Busy deleting all these freaking scammers. Okay, they're all gone. Fucking hell, like 5 minutes. Just too bloody. Right. What is going on? Bitcoin sideways. Oil moving up. Yes. Moving down on the 5. NQ moving down on the 5. So I was saying to Nick that I'm watching this zone here. So between 221 and 138. on NASDAQ, but the actual price and efficiency is more close towards 29,000 for anyone looking at NASDAQ today. Was this the pre-market low? Yeah, pre-market low is here. Pre-market low is this level at 29. Comes through 263, bounce in this zone, reclaim it, and come back up. Looking very toppy, but it could still go a bit higher. ES is just chopped, like literally sideways. SPY, I did say as well, NASDAQ and all the Mag 7 is down pre-market. It's looking very similar to last week, Monday. May. Yeah, that was that. Cold, wet, and rainy, basically trading by the lounge, by the fireplace. Whereabouts are you in South Africa, Zar? Fireplace, yeah. I'm from kind of just south of Durban. So it was never really cold. It's like 11 to 15 degrees centigrade most of the time, most of the year. If it gets below 10, that's cold for us. Oh, the Cape, yeah, very similar to Cape winter, wet and rainy. Oh yeah, come on, I can sense a tweet. Something's going to come soon. Sell volume. Yeah, CBD. Momentum's coming down. What's oil? Oil will retest and drop if Donny tweets, I reckon. We're on the 5-minute though. Yeah, that's a big buy up on oil there. Decent buy up work, bar volume increased. Lots of indices are down this morning. Also up 2%, these are slightly down. Do I have the FTSE? You can see the DAX is down. DAX 40, German 40 is down as well.
Who are you playing footsie with?
No, I'm just looking at other indices. I could see the DAX, the German 40 is down as well. So the FTSE must be down as well. But I don't know what UK 100, I don't know where it is. I can't remember where I have it in. Oh, yeah. What is it? Yeah, also down. Yeah, on the 15-minute, oil had a good buy up there. But by that, not a hang of a lot. RTOR. I didn't even look at the Russell most often. The Russell's pushing up now. YM flats, not doing a hang of a lot. Not doing a hang of a lot. MES. What's the time?
Showing everything is just looking at the news. Stock market today, S&P 500, NASDAQ, and Dow futures pause after Trump rejects Iran's response to a peace plan. Trump goes to China, inflation comes to America. What to watch this week? Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
And by fun, I mean no fun at all. Looks like oil's gonna start pumping here.
Saudi just announced that they can only, after another 3 weeks, their production will go down. Like they said, they'll be able to do 12 million barrels per day for the next 3 weeks, and then after that, it's going to shrink considerably. So yeah, they better get this. Better get the Strait of Hormuz or whatever open. But I presume this 12 million barrels is from Saudi is going through the Red Sea at this point. What was that on?
Czar saying it's winter by him. It's cold, wet, and rainy. Basically trading by the lounge by the fireplace.
Mm.
Not a bad setup. Trading by a fireplace. It's winter here too, and it's already like, I don't know, 89 degrees. But it's about to get real rainy. MES drop below the VWAP. Hit that first deviation band. Rejected off the first deviation band, started coming back up toward VWAP again. Looking at 3 minute. Why am I looking at the 3? I meant to hit 5. Looking at the 5-minute candle, it still looks like it's wanting to push down a little bit. Took a 4 micro short on MES.
MES just sparked down. So I'm busy reading some tweet stuff, looking on X.
Anything good?
Nah, they're expecting Iran to launch new waves of attacks or whatever at the Gulf states. Doesn't look like anything new will come this week with Trump going to China.
What's he going to China for? To play some golf?
Yeah, go hang out with his buddy.
What, Putin's going to be there?
Well, both his buddies, maybe. Yeah, not a hang of a lot going on. It's just the 6 p.m. open sweep. What did oil do? Oil pumped up.
Well, it did pump up a little bit.
Yeah, you're a lot more bearish now going into, depending how the 15-minute closes. Yeah, increase in volume. Selling still happening pre-market. Basically, if you stay below here, it's better to kind of, if you are in a position to be short, like all of that, you're below all this. Basically below all the VWAPs, essentially. You could be above monthly VWAP and a few other higher time frame ones, but
yeah, but the further away it is, the less it affects. For what I'm doing anyway.
Yeah, 7,300-ish. 7,330 is the previous week. It's not necessarily. What was that? 042, 3 points. Not worth it.
Bitcoin sitting at 81,000 now.
Yeah, it's just floating around.
81.43.
Floating around 81. It hit one of the key exponential moving averages. Kind of rejected around the 100-day exponential moving average, or 200-day exponential, like overnight, just before Asia session. When I'm watching, like on Bitcoin, I'm watching a bit lower, like 78 to 79,000 for a bounce. So I have some alerts set, but I think we'll only get that in New York. But it looks like it wants to roll over as well. It's also one of these.
VIX is at 18.16.
Just want to move that off.
Russell 2000 up 0.76%.
Yeah. People going into the Russell being a bit more degenerate, more risk averse, more risk on, actually, sorry. Taking more risky bets now.
I was going to say, degenerate and risk averse don't seem to go hand in hand.
They don't. I've got my words mixed up. But yeah, if ES and NASDAQ aren't moving and RTY is going up, Russell's going up, then you know it's kind of like a last hurrah, kind of people putting a bit of money into the RTY to get squeeze the last bit of the gains out before a local top. And Russell always runs last anyway. It's like altcoins with Bitcoin. Your altcoins and crypto always run after Bitcoin usually. And at that stage, it's already too late. You should be looking for a top, not trying to go gig along or whatever. At that point, yeah, it's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, this is oof.
What's the order flow doing?
I've definitely had more fun on the charts.
Yeah, I think tomorrow. See what today brings, and then tomorrow. Yeah, there was a cluster of long limits that it hit around 403. There's a whole lot of FOMO short here. As soon as you had this candle close, obviously swiped up lots of market order shorts. Yeah, you got your current daily PSC at 412. Yeah, I was going to try to pop up a bit this thing. I think. Ow. PSC in the work. 405 was a long scope. Missed it. I had the bid ask on because I was watching. No 1 hour deficiency in the drop.
Yeah, you're right. This is just paint drying at this point.
Yeah, New York Open's probably just double checking. Yeah, not a hang of a lot. Yeah, I've got about 5 more minutes to hang out and see you. Otherwise, I'll come back in on chat when Dave and New York session opens back up.
Feel free. Come back in. Yeah, I got nothing here.
Yes,
I'm gonna have to wait for New York.
Absolutely boring today. But this is the thing; they'll make it a bit boring, and then all of a sudden you get the volatility, and that's kind of what you want, what you need.
It'll get real exciting for a very short amount of time.
Yeah, I think let's just go back down quick. What did happen on Monday last week? Oh, it's 30-minute. Just want to go. Was this Monday's price action? That was Thursday. Monday was down. Yeah, literally was just long and strong all week. Came back into the 5 SMA.
Oh yeah, if you would have.
That was in the afternoon. Thursday. Yeah, we dropped, pumped on Sunday, dropped, swapped up on New York, dump, swap up, dump. And this was into the monthly. This white VWAP is the monthly VWAP. And then reclaimed it and went. Although this is different because you actually gapped up. You gapped up on CME Open last week. Now you've gapped down. Yeah. I'm guessing it comes down a bit, turns around, and then continues a little bit lower to then obviously maybe tomorrow start the uptrend again for the week. If it's going to do that, that's the best case from here. Worst case is it's just kind of down, up, continues lower and doesn't bounce. Kind of just retraces a bit, which is more healthy. It's just been like giga bull tard, giga up. Like literally most of last week was like, what, 2,000 points the whole of last week?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, on NQ.
I know
this is ES, but yeah.
I know it was a lot more than I expected.
What was it? 200 and something points on ES and about 2,000 and something on, I think it was like whatever it was, 1,000, whatever it was. It was, yeah, it was madness. I think Alex, who was speaking to someone about it last week, one of his guests on PFM. So I normally just listen in when I'm done for the day, cooking dinner. I'll listen to Alex on PFM, and then he was talking to a guest as well, and they were just saying it's just like literally like throwing shit at the wall. You just you just long any pullback and you got rewarded.
Yeah, pretty much. Which I don't like trading like that, but last week that was all you had to do. Wait for a tiny pullback.
Long.
Go in long.
Yeah, I didn't get too bad.
Just collect your money.
I think last week I had a $200 week, which is not so bad. Well, I had 100 and something on the 50Ks, and I did 200 odd on the 25Ks. So I think I'm at like 300-ish now, give or take, on the 25K. So quarter to profit target, and then yeah, I'll probably be trading the 50Ks today because I only traded them once last week for like I think it was one of the $100 days I did. So I did 200 on the 200 and a bit on the 25s and 100. So I just gave them a test run just so I keep them active. But yeah, I'm going to log off. Yeah, I'll be back later. But yeah, sentiment is just that just how things are. I would expect a drop, like maybe a swap down and continue higher. It's probably my best guess, kind of going forward.
I'm with you
for today.
I don't. I'm not seeing any upward movement until after New York opens.
Yeah,
but I could be way off. I am sometimes.
You just got to play it by ear, because you can either do this, drop, then you start your uptrend, give or take again. So you do your swap down, or what you can do is come back like up into here somewhere, and then you can start a downtrend. Kind of obviously work your way down. There's obviously two options, but it just depends how the VWAPs and all of that. Come on, how the VWAPs and all of that align kind of at the time. Oh, you're gonna.
So basically, what we're saying here is we're not committing to longs or shorts. We're waiting for the New York Open, seeing what happens after. After
could go up, could go down.
Yeah, that's the most non-committal answer anybody could ever give. It could go up, it could go down.
As a range trader for crypto, it's the same thing. Like, people always ask, so you're saying it could go up, could go down? But yeah, that's basically the thought at the moment. But anyways, I need to log out. I need to go make my wife lunch before she gets home quick before I go fetch her.
You go do that.
And yeah, and I'll see you guys just after New York Open. I'll be back in chat later. Take care.
All right, see you in a bit.
Yeah. Bye.
Well. So how you guys like non-committal answers on where this market's going? Personally, think it's going to drop for a bit before it goes up. But if it plays out like most of last week, drop isn't going to be too far, and the uptrend will be giant. But that's only if it plays out like last week. It is looking like NQ is getting a little bit of volume here, though. NQ is getting a little volume, and still overall, it's just down. So what do we do, folks, other than sit on our hands and talk about this giant nothing burger for the pre-market? ES is going to push to 74.20, maybe 74.35. All right. Wayne, it's 90 degrees in LA today. Well, that's what you get for living in LA. Morning, Skeletor. So at 6:52 a.m., Iran and Saudi foreign ministers discussed Tehran-U.S. diplomacy. Fed funds rates exactly the same as it was from the 7th to the 8th. And a little bit of movement here on or NQ. Nothing spectacular, but it is moving a little bit. It's just bouncing around. I heard a little bleep, thinking Dave might be in the background somewhere. He's putting on his makeup right now, doing his hair. Yeah, NQ's getting a little bit of lift. Where do we think it's going to go to? I wouldn't mind seeing all-time highs broken again. I want to be able to have another day where I just take a long and let it go. Maybe the dip buying dogs in the immediate background. Yeah, probably. Nick, you always keeping an eye on oil for an opportunity? Kinda. It depends on what's going on in the news. And I'll look at oil and try and compare it to what's going on in ES and NQ. That didn't work last week. Generally, if oil's going up, everything else is going down. Last week, it didn't matter what happened in the news. It didn't matter what oil was doing, what gold was doing. ES and NQ were just going up. There was no stopping them.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Dave.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Nobody got to ask, where's Dave, man?
It's
we're doing it.
Randy's boner candle. Wait. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. It's time to go to work.
I'm drinking my cup of hot water. Coffee's ready. Looks like we bounced off 25,250 again. 29.
Seems to keep happening.
But pretty choppy. I took a couple trades pre-market, but before the stream last night, and locked in a little bit of profit, and then I literally was flat again, almost basically the entire stream because it was just choppy, you know.
Yeah,
we weren't getting any expansion. Just yeah.
There's no point in taking a trade in shop unless you're just wanting to be a degenerate.
I just didn't see the risk to the reward being there, right? So
yeah.
Hey, Angia. Good morning, Wayne Skeletor. 60-hour no lib TDS. Sharpie. What else we got? Oh, Zara was here. ETX Yard Solutions. Nice. Good morning, everybody.
Zara's having a rough day sitting in the cold and wet.
Cold and wet?
Yeah, it's winter where he is.
What?
That's the rumor on the street anyway.
Wow. Ooh, it's chilly in here this morning. Does Tim ask you the questions, Mr. Mustang?
Tim hasn't asked me a thing.
Tim was asking yesterday about how he should trade. He won 150K Apex account.
Okay.
So he's just wondering, I guess he's looking at sizing and stuff, right? I just said, you got a little bit more drawdown, you got a little more space, so you could go up a couple micros kind of idea. Just keep doing the same thing you've been doing.
Yeah.
Or not.
Do the same thing you have been, add 1 micro to it. Don't be in a rush to get funded or get a payout. Just do what you've been doing. That would be me anyway, but this is not financial advice. This is just
Yeah.
kind of common sense advice.
Well, I have the 450K TPT evals, and I just threw in my 150K top one futures in there. I'm just trading one micro still,
Yeah.
1 or 2 micros kind of thing. So
If you're not paying a monthly fee for an eval, it's just a one-time fee. Trade it slowly. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Just add it to your funded accounts, and once it gets funded, you're good.
although at some point I might have to start putting on some more size on the TPT accounts because they do renew.
They do what?
They do have like a monthly fee, like they'll renew, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, TPT is a monthly,
Yeah.
or at least it was.
Yeah, it is.
I am trading my TPT Pro account today.
You are? Nice.
Yeah.
Definitely feels like sellers entering the tape today just need to see where buyers may absorb, if so. $60 no lib TDS. Did you? I don't recognize your name that much. Were you in the one of the evening streams, or where did you come from?
Yeah. Who are you? Where'd you come from?
Or is it a different name in one of the same people? Because sometimes people change their usernames too.
Yeah, this isn't a huge stream, and we always have the same old people in here every single morning. So we're getting sometimes we get a little bit confused.
He ran across your stream over the weekend. Iran. I'm just joking.
Let me guess, you were looking for news on Iran for an
Yeah.
oil long. You heard Dave yapping about it.
So before the end of the stream, I said last night, I was like, oh, this can be a key level, 29,250. And we didn't quite reach that as a pullback. We only reached 260, but it's a very similar area, right? And then also I said, if, I told everybody, like, I'm not interested in going long unless we're above the VWAP, and I would be targeting value area high, and we hit that twice. So there could have been a couple opportunities, although that was like pretty late in the morning there, it looks like. Yeah, I better get my view ups ready here.
I'm about to go grab myself some more coffee because I'm not trading this nonsense until after opening range is set, I think.
Yeah. We'll see, though. You never know. Maybe we're going to get a rocket again today because we've been doing a lot of accumulation here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not looking to go long or to enter right away either. So,
I mean, if I wanted to put a limit order in, do a limit order down at previous day's value area low with a long, or maybe London low, or I'm sorry, Asia low, with a really big stop loss. But no, that's not in the plan.
yeah.
That's just degenerate gambling is all that is. All right. I'll be back. Getting some more coffee.
Okay.
See you in a few.
Oh, I gotta shake off the yawns, everybody. My apologies. $29,312. You'll take it to $3.99. Looking for a breakout of this current sort of looks sort of like a reverse head and shoulders playing out at the moment. I think it was around it was like 10:15 my time, so 1:15 Eastern Standard Time. But then, it's hard for me to go to bed after, I take Frank for a walk, and then by the time I get back and relax and try to get to sleep, I think it was almost 12:30, so 6 hours. You fell asleep and missed the boat race? All right. You didn't win, don't worry. I did see your name there, though. I did see your name. I was like, oh, there's Wayne. Wayne's going. He's pushing up in front now. Angie has CPI tomorrow. All right. Thank you for the heads up. So we do have a cluster of orders up at 29,350 and 29,400 above. Also, some more orders at 29,250 and 29,225. So I do kind of like the 225 or the 250 area for potential bounce. So I'll be watching that area. I'm not going to just blindly enter if price gets down there, because we might even go all the way down to the previous day VWAP here, this blue line at 225 before we end up getting a bounce. But I'll be watching that for a potential bounce. And then, if we start breaking below that, we got a lot of space to the downside, right? So we can trade it all the way down to value area low here. Value area low is maybe just to be safe, somewhere around 29,000 to the downside. And then obviously we got all-time highs above, not too far away. So we might just end up popping right away. Just boom. How's MYM looking here? YM's been making lower highs in pre-market here, but it also made higher lows. So bunch of stacked lows, actually. 49,600. ES was looking a little more bullish, but then since what time is that? 5:45 a.m. we've been basically going down. We did try to retempt to we closed the gap in the end, though. Hey, look at that. That's nice.
Don't trust it, Dave.
Yeah, don't trust it. ES is starting to pull back already here. Oh my God. We got to get these yawns out of here, man. My Lord. My Lanta.
Oh, my Lanta.
Minute and a half here to the bell. So I am up 780? 778
nice.
from yesterday. I made 178 in the 4 take profit trader accounts and about 50 in my top on futures funded.
Your TPTs are all funded, aren't they?
No, they're evals. It's I have the Lucid funded Flex accounts that are the funded ones. And then what? I also made $53 in that 50K eval or 25K eval that I won off PFM. That one's up 884 now, so I think it's only a little over 350, about 400 to pass it. A little less than 400, 375. Nick says, Wayne says, how warm is it for you, Nick? You're gonna get this bell here.
Right now it's about 90.
And here we go.
Oh shit.
What was that?
Oh, I guess I'm in a long.
Oh, I heard like a noise.
Not what
Well, it looks like it's okay for you so far.
yeah, so far.
Let's manage that guy.
Something's going on with my trading view. When I put in alerts, they're going through as buy and sell orders.
Oh, maybe you have maybe you still have that the JSON message connected to it.
Oh shit, you're right. I probably do have the JSON message still sitting on there.
Wow, look at that opening candle there. Did Zach go short again? I don't know. He said the suffering continues, man. The suffering continues. Jeez, guys.
Wow.
What a rip there. 280 to 380, 100-point opening candle so far in the first, 1 minute?
1 minute.
2 minutes, basically, all the way up there. Oh my God, it's not going to stop. The FOMO is real. Nick's up $1 bazillion already accidentally.
Nah, I'm up $80.
Okay. Well, still, that's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain about $80.
Yeah. Skeletor's up 150. Nice. I don't know how you guys react so fast to that. Maybe it's because I just woke up.
Well, me, it's because I put an alert on and it just put me in the trade.
Oh my God. Shit, man. Come on. Don't do this.
Oh, look at NQ. That is ridiculous.
Don't do this, man. Joanne's day is already done. What, did you hit long on NQ or what? Damn it. Take profit number 2, MES 2 deviations above. How do you even see deviations on this VWAP? Unless you just use like the VWAP that continues.
You're using the
Or 1 minute
overnight.
chart? Oh, I guess
Actually, you will show the deviation bands if you're using a 1 minute chart.
Yeah, that's true.
Or a 30-second chart. Somebody here is using a 15-second and a 5-second chart, I'm sure.
Oh, long on silver. Silver is up, up, up. Nice job, Joanne. So NQ ES, just super B candles, and then YM is bearish.
YM just gonna do what YM does.
YM does the opposite whenever it wants.
Yep, that's what YM does.
And oil was pretty bearish, leading into the open. So it's almost like NQ and ES just caught up there. Oh, the Globex VWAP. Gotcha. I usually take my standard deviations off of the Globex VWAP. Well, is this going to be another one of those days where you just buy the micro pullbacks too, or what? I don't know.
Possibly.
I'm going to be patient here. Knowing this market, it might just turn around and erase this entire candle here. Not financial advice.
Yeah.
The only sound advice I can tell you right now is stay flat. and I'll stand by that one.
Make wise choices. That's about the use good risk management. Make wise choices.
Joanne's so close to passing the eval. Prefer to be cautious. Very nice. Look at that, guys. We did almost erase that entire candle. What did I just say?
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, don't trust it because what a nasty move, man. That's why staying flat the first 15 minutes is like pays off.
Definitely the choice.
Are you still managing that long?
No, I'm out of that.
Okay. I didn't think you would be, but pull back. Found support at value area high, it looks like. Maybe they're going to hold. What is this yellow line here? Oh, that's VWAP. I can barely see it because it's like hidden under candles. Don't even know what's on my own chart here. I'm going to step away for a second. I got to use the bathroom. My apologies.
You don't need to apologize about using the bathroom. Come on.
It's not about that part, but you know.
Ah, I got you. Johan's going to pass an eval today. I just have that feeling. Eight minutes into this, and it seems to be nothing but buyers. We just hear Dave taking a deuce in the back. Oh, no, I don't want to hear that. anything but that. If he comes back all sweaty and breathing hard, we know he's been having issues. Needs to drink more coffee. Johan's trading with another account. The 1 minute chart, we had a little pullback on MES. Nothing too much to speak of, but it was a little pullback on the 1 minute. See if it launches back up again. Can we possibly have another day where it's just up, up, up? Did just create an all-time high on MNQ. 29,437.25. Again, numbers are hard for me. It looks like ES is going up. MES is going up. NQ is going down. Skeletor short on oil. Silver is up 2 to 86. What did that idiot tweet this evening? I have no idea. No idea. Scale out of my oil short up 80% this Skeletor. That's beautiful. Jonathan Stonks, look out below. Yeah.
Oh wow, ES, man. ES making new highs, hey? Looking a little bit
It
better.
did make a new all-time high.
Yeah, it's still pushing up right now. Not
Made an
quite.
all-time high. It's pushing up.
It hasn't, not quite an all-time high though yet. We got it at 74.28, but looking a bit stronger than. So I'm assuming that YM's starting to look good. Not really. Maybe YM found a bottom there. Previous day low. Look out below, Jonathan. We do have a divergence playing out right now between NQ and ES on the 1 minute. An SMT. Guess what Zach is doing right now? No.
Don't tell me that.
He already took a $100 loser on a short. Now he's back in short after that second candle.
Back in a short?
Yeah.
Guy is just a glutton for punishment.
That's exactly what he was saying too. He's like, looks like I'm going to be suffering again. He's tempering his inner soul right now.
Whee.
Yep, Dow definitely found its bottom there. Wow. Okay, so ES has officially made a new all-time high. 74.33. Dow recovered that entire pullback.
Just waiting for another pullback on MES to add into my my long.
Oh, you're in a long. Nice.
Yeah, I'm up a couple $100, I think.
Beautiful. Oh, I heard that. Got another notification there or something?
No, I just added another 5 micros to my MES long. Like $200 locked in though, so not going to lose on this trade.
Come on, NQ. Let's pop here. NQ just can't seem to get anywhere right now. Not like ES.
Yeah, ES has taken all its glory. Locking in about 250 now.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I'm up 592.50 right now.
Wow, nice. Is it a cash account or what are you trading?
Yeah, this is a cash account. 697.50. All right, I'm gonna lock in 300 and 22.50. Up 682. Oh, is this the pullback I want to add into? There's my add-in. So I got 250 locked in right now. Comes back and takes me out, then so be it.
Very nice.
If it rips higher, I'm gonna be real happy.
Even nicer.
Yeah, much nicer. I do like adding in on those little pullbacks. See if we can create another all-time high. Come on. Yes, get up there. Show us what you're made of.
Pop it, yes, pop it. Pop it like it's hot.
I thought it was drop it like it's hot.
Technically.
ES wants to dance and it's got to get up to get down. Oh, what are you doing here, ES? Come on. Don't toy with my emotions and break my heart.
New home data in 10 minutes, force fed. Thank you. Okay, Joanne, have a good day. Buy the dip and let it rip. Tim Court, you're completely out on your oil short Skeletor.
All right, I got 375 locked in. And I got my finger on the exit button. I think this is going to rip again.
Looks like it's building up for that.
Five-minute candles look like it's going to come down. The 1 minutes look like it's going to go up.
Yeah, it looks all right in the 5, but yeah.
All right. Made 450 bucks on that.
Nice trade.
Not the worst trade I've ever made.
No. Wayne likes it. Good job, Nick.
Thank you. Thank you.
Skeletor, congrats, Nick.
Thank you.
Everybody's
Thank
giving
you.
the shout outs.
So I think I'm going to go into a short with Zach.
Yeah, the shorts are definitely looking pretty solid right now on NQ. I don't know about ES.
Yeah, I'm looking at NQ. So I'm looking at NQ for a short. I wouldn't do it on ES. All right. It's a quick $50.
Beauty.
Today is going to be a micro scalping day, I think.
Yeah. Quick in and outs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Craig, good morning. Nice, Joanne. 50K challenge passed. Good for you.
Good job.
Which platform are you trading? Which firm? Oh, it's a Lucid. You only had green days. Nice job. Beautiful.
So I'm in an NQ short with an 80 tick trailing stop loss right now.
Wow. Nice. All right. 80 tick, did you say?
Yeah.
40 points? 40? No, 20 points.
And I'm out. Another $60.
Nice.
Yeah, this is definitely a scalpy day for me.
Hearing lots of orders coming through on yours. You saw that.
Think you're gonna pop here.
I made a small win there. Not very much on a long on the take of the. I did add into it. And I ended up giving 16 back on the add in, and I made 23 on the original contract. So
Nice.
only $7 profit, but
That's still profit.
was looking for a bit more than that.
Come on, NQ. What you gonna do? Make up your mind.
Yeah. Sort of rejected off the VWAP there on that last
Yep.
little push.
Just add it into my long. I want one of these micro scalps to turn into a buy and hold.
Sharpie's in at 319. Nice. Looking for 440. Hey. Oh. Just pay attention to that VWAP. If we end up rejecting and breaking down. Are you trading on your laptop today?
Me?
Yeah.
Both. I've got one cash account on my laptop. I've got one on my desktop.
Gotcha. Because it kind of almost looks like you're looking at your laptop. Not quite, but it's more facing you more than normal right now than the last couple of days.
So we thinking NQ is going to pop here?
Possibly, yeah. We're pulling up on the VWAP there. ES is looking like it's pulling back a little bit here. YM reversing.
I just have a strategy where I fade YM. YM's going up. I'm short on something else.
Right.
It's not true, but it could be.
All the orders seem to be above right now on NQ.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to wait for this 3-minute candle closure here. We slightly took the VWAP with the last 3-minute candle, so
Oh, here we go. Move my stop loss up into profit here. So locking in $300.
did you see how we crushed the Buffalo Sabres last night? I did not see that. But that's cool.
Skeletor doesn't have to work today. That's lovely.
Sweet.
Lucky she gets to hang out and trade with us. Keep it up. Come on, NQ, stay up. Son of a bitch. Move it. Want to see those all-time highs get taken again? Well, I made $300 on that.
Nice. All right. You trade minis or?
No, micros. Oh, now it's going to go back up on me.
Or fake it.
Oh, yeah.
I got stopped out. Damn it. I knew I should have cut that when it got back to my price. That was a 80. No, a little bit bigger actually. $120 loser. That's too bad. I had my stop below the VWAP there. It almost edged me out and then went all the way to back to my entry. I was gonna just hit exit, but it didn't really give me much time to react. So, damn. All right. Well,
Yeah, this is definitely the waiting game today.
so I gave back a good chunk of my profits out of my wins from yesterday or last night. That's too bad. I'm only up 73 now in my take profit trader accounts, and I'm down 68 in my top one futures account.
Just put in another 2 micro long on that pullback. Gets above 385.57, I'll hold it. If not, I'm cutting it with like $25. Come on, keep going. There we go. That's what I was looking for. My stop loss up to $50 in profit.
Nice. Damn, my stop was just a little too tight, obviously, on that pullback.
Just added another 2 micros to that. Oh, that's funny. I added 2 micros and it immediately came back and stopped out those 2 micros.
Uh,
There we go. I just closed out that trade for 75 bucks.
nice.
Just
Yes,
trying to take some
went higher.
little nice trade, Nick. No, not really. That was kind of sloppy. Oil's still looking like it's pushing down a bit. MES is still going higher.
Pull up the NQ and MES. Oh man, these pullbacks suck. You stop me out of here again. Looks like.
Oh, on NQ, yeah, you got to widen up those stop losses on NQ right now.
It's in profit, but yeah, I'm just trying to whittle back some of that loss out of the funded account there. Should have been more aggressive on taking profits there. I was up 10 points. So I saw Randy was at Disneyland.
At Disneyland?
Or Disney World. I guess after you left Mexico.
I thought he was living down there now. You never know with Randy. He's always got some weird stuff going on. Made a whole 20-something dollars on that trade.
Sideways day, says Jonathan. Yeah, it seems pretty not very clean expansion anyways. And looks like Trump's participates in maternal health care event coming up here.
The health benefits of McDonald's and Diet Coke. What? Need to get RFK Jr. out there to talk about healthy. Yeah, you sound healthy, asshole. Check the financial juice, see what's going on with the oil. Maternal health care event.
Wondering if this is going to be a lower high here on NQ.
Maybe. Go over to ES and you get a higher high.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for another little pullback on ES. Take another long. That's all I'm doing. It's going to be a real scalpy day.
Very scalpy.
Look what the book map is telling us today. If anything.
Took a little short scalp there on that pullback on the NQ, made 32. Just trying to chip away at this my funded account. Should have held it. Should have held it. Yep, should have held that a little longer, that NQ short there. That's too bad. All the way back below the VWAP now, sitting on value area high. And all the orders looks like they pretty much come off here. Nothing substantial anyways. Even the orders above are disappearing.
Yes, it's getting a little pullback as well. Took my little short on ES there. Thinking I'm in the same boat as you. I should have held that for a little bit longer. All right, I'll be back in uno momento.
Okay. Hey, Dad. Good morning. All right, we just got the initial balance set there. Thanks, Dad. Beautiful ripper lower here, guys. I just got stopped out there, but I did take some losses in this account. I was down 200 and something. I just locked in 346 on 4 micros on that breakdown on the short trade there. So I'm up 86 now in this top one futures funded account. Whew. Breathe a sigh of relief. Basically sold that bounce on the next candle before we went lower, and then we swept the lows pretty quickly there. So I just trailed it down. Didn't quite get the whole move, but that's okay. Left about 13 points on the table, 4 micros. Okay, so I'm up 86 in the funded account. Take profit traders. Too bad I gave back 100 out of those. Still up 73 though, so not horrible. And no trades in the Lucid funded flex. I think I'm going to lock out my top one futures account. Just not loving the price action today. So if I just lock that guy out, I can use the command pad to trade the take profit trader accounts. So you can see there, locked for 6 hours and 26 minutes as top one futures accounts. Just don't want to take the chance of doing any damage on these accounts. Not loving the price action today. we made a 100 something point ripper here. $130-point ripper out of the gate, and then look at this bearish candle here, 102 points back down. So pretty choppy inside day. Oil to the break to the downside. Let's see here. What's oil looking like? Well, oil's been holding below $100 anyways, so. I hedged oil against NQ today. Pretty green profits as AM. Yes, sir. Nice. Pretty green profits this AM. Nice. I don't know. Oil's still looking pretty strong to me. Let's look at a lower time frame here because we do have a pretty big wick on that last 5-minute candle. So I'm just trying to look. It looks like it's all buying, mostly all buying momentum, buying volume anyways. So oh geez, I was looking away from NQ there. I did take that short down there, but I had this key level 29,250 marked out. Why didn't I long that there? I overlooked my own level that I was like wanting to pay attention to. Got to really start setting alerts.
Oh no. Yeah, set the alerts, but just make sure you don't have a JSON message attached to them.
Yeah, and you know what? I do. So I'm gonna put longs in. I took a nice scalp or a nice short trade there. So I had taken I was down 200, I think 200 in my top one futures account.
All right.
And then
And then what happened?
I took a short and I made 346 on the one short. So I'm up 86
Nice.
dollars. So actually, so if I'm only up 86 and I made 346, so yeah, I was down about 240 something, a little over 200.
It's a nice comeback.
Yeah, I took a couple, that initial loss earlier, and then I took another loss trying to take another long at the highs there. I even went in pullback, but then when it reversed on me there, I just ended up getting stopped out. So
you're on the NQ, correct?
Yeah. And I locked that account now, up 86. I locked it out. I'm like, no, that's it. I don't want to take any more chances on that account.
I'm in an ES long right now.
Nice. NQ's looking pretty solid too at this balance anyways. If it's going to keep going, that's hard to say, but that was quite a couple 2 candles there in a row, hey, on ES on that pullback. Big bearish, and then a total indecision candle, like a hammer. Yeah. Held the VWAP.
Held VWAP. I'm thinking it's going to hit the all-time high again, or make another all-time high.
Look at this bounce here on NQ. Totally choppy. 12 base hits, all green today. Let's go, guys.
Nice.
Jonathan, you're YOLOing a short. That was at 38. Oh, on oil? I think you were looking at oil earlier. Are you looking at oil or NQ? Or we are bouncing up to the New York VWAP now on the on NQ. NQ. All right. We are at the VWAP, so this is not it's a good area that we might get a reversal if we are going to. No guarantees, obviously, but sitting on value area high and the New York VWAP. New York VWAP is pretty flat. Okay, Skeletor, see you in a bit. Coffee is good. Are you in a trade on that your laptop, Nick? Or are you looking at your computer, your PC?
I'm looking at the computer. I'm in an ES long right now from 30.50.
Nice.
Just one mini.
nasty price action today, though, for sure. Just up and down and up and down for NQ, anyways.
Yeah, ES has been steadily going up. This pullback is what I wanted to enter on. Up a few $100 right now, so
Still playing with that VWAP there.
on NQ.
Yeah. We bounced up, then we pulled back, then we bounced back up here again.
All right, I'm locking in $100. I'm expecting this to chop around for a little bit and then go for another all-time high. Just need one of them infamous Randy B candles.
Come on, Randy. Let's go. Bounce it up here, boys. I did attempt a long there on NQ. Ended up taking a break even just because I didn't really like my entry, to be honest. It was a little bit too high away from the VWAP there. Hey, Kaylin, what's up? In a 4 micro long, stop loss is $300 in the money. Nice. TP at 29,400.
Very nice.
Oh. I'm not liking this price action, man. It's so choppy, like volatile. So volatile. Again, orders all above here though on NQ. 87 all the way up to 400, 412, 425, 437. You bought the bounce at 317. Nice job, nice job. Yeah, man, I can't believe I was looking away. I mean, it's because I was in a short when price hit that 229,250. So I was looking at my trade of 8 chart. So then I totally missed my potential entry on the marked key level there, as you guys can see here at the bottom of my chart here. This red line here, I had it marked as a key level. The line is called key level, bounced perfectly off of it and ripped 29,250. Wayne said Skeletor, they bought the dip 3-minute MES. Nice. Those dip buying dogs. Trump to Fox, I'm considering renewing Project Freedom. Iran said the U.S. will have to remove the nuclear dust. Slowly grinding up here.
It's taking its sweet time.
Okay, Joanne, have a good day.
I pulled up my book map and it started yelling at me, telling, just in that stupid computer voice, every trade that was happening.
Oh, is that your book map computer voice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big
Trade
order.
in settlement. 419.
We don't hear it.
Because it was on the laptop on a different tab.
Okay. This previous day high is going to be an interesting level. Off to work, fam. Out with 450. Have a good day. Nice job, Kaylin. Have a good one.
Good job.
Trump making some more comments to the Fox News. Iran hardline leaders are going to fold. We will deal with Iran until the agreement is reached, and freedom would be part of a larger operation, Project Freedom. Low volume. I can't get any shots on goal. How you doing, the Hawk? Nice long Nikolai. Nikolai.
I'm still sitting in it, just waiting.
Your video's frozen, so definitely looks like you're waiting.
Am I frozen?
Yeah, you're like you got this like sort of like intense leaning in look. You're like leaning right. Oh, there you go. We're back. So hey, did you change your thumbnail?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you want to just maybe send me that thumbnail, and then when I make the stream, I can just use the one that you have. No rush, right? At some point.
Yeah, I'll get it to you.
So, and then when I put the stream together at night, whatever, I can just use that one instead.
Cool. It's still holding this long. Come on, ES. Do what I think you're going to do.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's going to go there. It's pretty much tapping the all-time highs right now. That last candle.
New all-time high for ES. You can do it. Come on now.
Yeah, let's go.
Just get your ass up there, would you? I know you want to.
Vamos. There you go. Going. Keep going. Don't stall out there. I'm in that long too. Entered at 440 and TP's at 444. 2 micros.
I'm in this with 2 minis total.
There we go.
There we
Come
go.
on, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Oh, geez. I pulled down my TP 1.1 tick. Come on. Get back up there. Get back up there. You don't do this to me. Give you that $25. There we go. Got it. Nice. $30. And it's still going. The Hawk Fly. Hope you're well. Thanks. Thanks, the Hawk. Yeah, not bad. I did give back some money out of my TPT evals. I was up 180 something, and now I'm only up 79. So that's kind of sad, but silver was savage this morning, pre-market especially. Holy crap, man. Silver went from 82 to 85 in pre-market. Like not very many from 8:20 a.m. till market open. $3 up, $3.70 up. Shots on goal. Is that Hawk Flies? Are you the one that made that song, Shots on Goal? I just realized what you might be referring to. You missed a long, and it missed my limit by 1 point. Damn.
I'm still in my long. Oh,
Maybe.
Don't do it.
Naz hit the Friday New York VWAP and bounced like a mofo. I know, Darren. I had from when I was in the Asia session, I pointed out 29,250 as a key level, and then I was in a short when the price went there, and I totally looked away from my trading view chart, and I was watching Tradeovate, so I didn't even realize that we had tapped it right to the T, and then bounced. So it's too bad. 29,249, like perfect entry. Could have almost bottom ticked that. I was saying to Nick, those Friday VWAPs were the bounce on ES. Yeah, that's that blue line, right? Well, on NQ. Gotcha.
Oh, I'm out of it now.
There you go. Nice trade, Nick.
Thank you.
Another nice W. So I'm up. TradeZella counts my trades yesterday as up 788, but then today now it shows that I'm down 371 because I gave back some of the profits from yesterday's.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the overnight.
Yeah, because
It all
once
adds
it
up to
hits midnight,
today.
it locks in those dollars, right? Jojo or Jojo Joe
Joy of travel.
Joy of travel. Everything's going all right this morning. How about you?
Except Dave needs new glasses.
Yeah. All right, I just need to try to read the whole word before I start.
They don't teach that in Canadian public schools?
No, they don't teach it in Canadiana.
Canadiana.
Craig, are you laughing at me? Wondering here, is this going to be another end of momentum here on the top side for NQ? But we still have orders above. We did take the orders at 29,410. But a bunch of the orders kind of came off above. Like we got some reduced orders at 420, 425, 437. And now we got a bunch coming on here at 29,412 again. If we keep doing this sort of inside day, this would be the short area. Not financial advice, but just thinking out loud. Because we're kind of sitting around the 400s. Now, obviously, if we end up taking the high of these recent candles, I would say all-time high is imminent.
I mean, if it's going to follow ES at all, then an all-time high will happen.
Yeah. So I guess technically I'm red on the day. If I go by my TradeZella. Although my counts aren't red, just the profit is less.
Go by what your accounts say, not what TradeZella says.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought I was copy trading my Lucid accounts, but it came disconnected. So that last trade was in only one account of that 29.50.
Boo.
Yeah. Although it would have only been about $15 in each account.
Yeah, but you know.
Trump said I'll take off the gasoline tax for a period of time. That's what the conservatives were trying to push for that to happen in Canada. And we have 3 taxes on our freaking gas here. We got a clean fuel standard. It's just a carbon tax, basically renamed as some other tax. Then they had another 10-cent tax, I'm not sure. And then they put GST, which is a government sales tax, on top of all of it. So, and then the conservatives pushed for a tax reduction on gas. and they took the 10 cents off, and that's it. So the GST, the big money maker, is still on there for the government. So they're just raking in the dough on these high gas prices. And we didn't really see any change at the pumps because of it, right?
Of course not. Did you expect something to actually happen?
Well, I mean, if they would have taken all the taxes off, like the conservatives wanted, then yeah, there would have been, it would have been like, quite a substantial $20 per fill up, and I think it's something like roughly $1,200 a year, and they wanted that to be taken off until the end of the year.
So I'm in another ES long here. Up $50.
Gas is very high here in Cali. I started to ride my bike to work. Oh, yeah, if you can do that, that's awesome. I would do it as much as possible just in general, right?
Yeah, you get some exercise, a little fresh air. Well, depending on where you are in California. If you're in LA, you're not getting fresh air, you're just getting fresh smog.
Wow, diesel reached a high of $2.70 a liter in the UK about 2 weeks ago. That's quite high because that's, in euro, right? So for us, that's like 2 point something. So it would be almost $6. It would be over $6 here per liter. Wow. We pay, I think we're diesel's kind of like $2.50 here, which is pretty high compared to the gasoline even. Petrol reached $2.30 a liter. Wow.
Lower gas prices on day one.
UK, man. UK's
That was the promise.
UK has similar problems to Canada with the governments that are in place. A little too much sort of DEI stuff, and not focused on making the country good for people.
DEI stuff?
Yeah.
What's DEI?
DEI is kind of like, trying to balance out the minorities for the white people, basically, like giving more jobs to minorities over, they kind of have quotas and stuff to like hire outside of white people, basically.
Yeah, because
rather than just having merit based,
diversity, equity, inclusion.
Yeah,
diversity's never helped anything ever, has it?
So it's just, and I'm more of like an equity based, or not equity. Sorry, like if you bring more to the table, you should get the job. Period. Right. I know that a lot of decisions get, affected by race, but for the government to try to impose it, that certain minorities should get a better chance at taking the job, like it just doesn't really make sense to me, right? It should be merit based in general.
Yeah, Trump said something about merit-based jobs too, and now we got Hegseth at the Department of Homeland Security, or excuse me, the Department of Defense. Oh no, wait, they changed it to the Department of War. So I'm not really trusting any of that merit-based lip service that they're going on about. and it's been proven, diversity, it does help because you end up with different ideas from different people with different cultural and socioeconomic backgrounds. Yeah, it helps. Having more than one type of thinking on any project can help it to advance. So I'm going to agree to disagree with you on that. But I think I'm going to be cutting this ES long here now.
Trump is talking now.
Ah, fuck.
UK government welcome people in rubber dinghies and put them up in hotels. Yeah, we have the similar thing in Canada where, you know, we got, you know, Canadian citizens going to food banks, and then we got, you know, people who have come here and they're driving brand new cars and getting paid for their houses are paid for by government funds. So it just doesn't make sense to me. But Skeletor, damned red alert, guys! Put your stop losses in ASAP, right? Yeah, Skeletor.
Yep.
Trump's talking. Red alert, or should we say orange alert?
Yeah. Spray tan alert. His makeup artist needs to get fired.
Crisco, did he ever stop talking? No, I don't think so. Jersey and Guernsey are good options if you are in the UK and escape plan is needed. Okay. Watch now. Now that he's talking, NQ is going to break and rip to all-time high. He's going to do the opposite of what everyone's worried about. Agent Orange, says Wayne. Nice.
Yeah, that's about it. So it is 11:10. Green for the day. Trump is talking. I think I'm done.
Nice. Good for you.
I got no need to be trading while Trump's running his lie hole. Oh, Skeletor, I got smoked once on a Trump tweet. 70 points drop in 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah, that happens. I got to say, his tweets seem to affect the market more than him talking on the stream. But, you know, it just kind of depends on if he says something live that causes that.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it.
It's like the algorithms are watching the tweets, you know?
Yeah. He's talking about maternal health care, supposedly. Yeah, the problem is he's going to start talking about maternal health care. He's going to say some stupid shit. And then he's going to start going on about mothers in Iran and how they're killing the babies and selling them in pizza shops to Iranian sheiks. I don't fucking know. And Martians are coming down and taking the oil out of Saudi Arabia, and what other senile bullshit he can come up with.
So we have somebody, her name's Jane. Jane, she's She's usually in the stream. She missed a giveaway yesterday and she won. So, and she wasn't there to collect it.
Oh.
So 2 Sundays in a row, we did giveaways. So the first one was Sika Trades or Lyrics. She won one and wasn't there last Sunday, and then Jane won one. So we had two girls win 2 weeks in a row, and neither of them were there to collect it.
No.
And then somebody from Hong Kong ended up winning the account last night. Harrison from Hong Kong. Angie is next, yeah. Yeah. And send another account to Hong Kong.
Yeah, I'm done for the day. This is starting to get a little bit stupid.
Yeah. Looking like we're going to pull back again or just chop here again.
Yeah, looking at ES with Trump talking, I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah. So I'm done for the day. I'm going to take my little tiny green day and go do something fun.
Tiny green? I mean, relative to maybe one of your bigger days, but oh, there we go. Sell off here on NQ.
All right, yeah, I'm up 3,200, so
nice. We had a buyer there at the VWAP on the NQ.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining me.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, everybody, for sticking around with Dave, because he's probably going to take about 3 more trades.
Ugh.
Okay, you're probably not, but
maybe one more. We'll see.
All right. Well, I'll see. All right, Doc. I will see you in the morning.
Sounds good. See ya. Oh, coffee pot finished. All right, let's adjust this layout here. There we go. There we go. Holding the VWAP now. Heading back up to previous day high here. Did have some pretty high volume, not super high, but decently high volume on that push down. Well, we're holding the VWAP and still above the point of control, still above value area high. So it's hard to be bearish here. Hey, we got 23 people in YouTube, 24 people in YouTube, and 7 in X this morning. That's nice. That's nice. Well, at least Trump's not talking. Somebody else is talking in the background right now, so we might have a little rest here from the chop. I better get a refill here on the coffee before it gets cold. Chopsticks everywhere making noise here. Definitely an inside, bit of an inside choppy day today. Wish I would have bought that 29,250 level. Jeez. Just took a super fast short scalp there, guys. Locked in $24. So I got my other Lucid, similar price now as my other one, because I took that earlier trade, made $29.50, and then just locked in 24 in that account. So tiny little scalp there. Just was holding a previous day high, and I saw that new candle was coming, so I entered just before the new candle came, and then we got a quick bearish move out of that. Did not hold it for long though, just kind of get the money, stock into profit. Was just trying to lock in, a similar amount to my other account. Again, finding some resistance here at the previous day high, 29,385. Let's take a little look at the 3-minute here. No fair value gaps here. ES looks like it's trying to push up to potentially try for another all-time high. Currently in an MES short from 74.41. Yeah, be careful up there. ES has been super strong today. Good thing I did close that short super fast there, because it definitely bounced on us. It bounced. Darren does things. There are more options, good YouTube channels to do research in Nomad, Capitalist, and Offshore Citizen. Nice. if you're looking to make a move kind of thing. You're considering options? You're thinking about moving, Darren? Skeletor, me too. I'm good on my account. I'm gonna call it a day. See you tonight and Nick tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow night. Not tonight, but yes. See you. Oh, you're out of profit. Nice. Yeah, that was at 7 minutes ago. Yeah. Well, hey, hopefully what happened in Britain ends up cascading across more parts of Europe. I don't know if you guys saw what happened in Britain there, but that new party stole 85% of the seats from the Labour Party, and also a bunch of the Conservatives, which I heard they're not that conservatives. They're very central. You know, I guess the real problem for the markets and stuff in the UK that is very similar to Canada is just the out of control immigration, right? I would say out of control immigration, and then the green initiative, like the net zero kind of like carbon net zero stuff, right? Looks like we're going to be making a little bit of ripper here. Hopefully I don't regret this. Trying a quick 2 micro long here on my TPT evals. Maybe I'm going to regret this. Might regret it here. Might regret this. Come on, let's go, boys. Need a little bit more of a pop than that, though. Take some of those orders above. Come on. There we go. Keep going. Keep going. Don't just stop there. Okay, I'm getting ready to hit the break even button here. Just need a little bit more of a pop than that, though, guys. Come on. Give it to us. Not liking it that much anymore. Come on, let's go. We got to go or we're not going to go. Come on, NQ. Let's go. Rip it. Here we go. Come on, take that high there, 413. Get above 413 here. 414. Nice. Come on. Okay, going break even now. Come on, get above 420s now. I want to see 424. 424. 426. Come on. Come on. No. Don't stop it. Don't stop us here. Okay, gonna lock in there at 420. Oh, shoot. Come on, get up there. Damn. Come on, pop here. Pop it. Here we go. I'm out there. $51 there recovered out of those take profit trader accounts. So kind of recovered a bit of the money that I gave back. Probably could have waited. Yeah, definitely could have waited here. That's too bad. That stop was too tight. I had it at 421. Just tried to trail it up there and ended up getting it stopped right away. As soon as I hit the break even button, it stopped it. So you're in at 421. Sharpie's in at 421. Nice. Weird. The camera feed. Oh, where did it go? The camera feed went down from the. I can still hear them talking, but I don't see the feed anymore. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, it's working good now. Shoot, guys, should have just been a little more patient there. But now I'm only down 150 on the day, so that's not bad. That's across 4 accounts, basically. And it's not really down. I'm still green, but because TradeZella, as you can see here, TradeZella locked in 788 from yesterday. So now I'm down 148 today compared to TradeZella's calculation from yesterday. Should have held that one, though. Could have locked in definitely a lot more. Closed it at 21, and it got all the way up to 40. So potentially left about $70, $80 on the table, but won't complain. That's part of the job, right? Is you got to be okay with those smaller winners and whatnot, right? So And then all the orders are pretty much gone now above. So I don't know what's going to happen here. Looking like they're trying to pull it back further. We do still have some at 29,500, but it looks like they're not sure what's going to happen with the price now because we don't really have any orders. We do have some at 437, which is near the all-time high there. So we swept all-time highs. Barely swept all-time highs there. Seems like ES was definitely the chart to be trading today, though. It's just a little bit cleaner. We did have that huge pullback to the VWAP 10:25 a.m. And now we have a double top here on NQ 29,426. So we still have about 19 people in YouTube and seven in X this morning. Appreciate you guys hitting that like button there. Looks like we got about 16 likes, which is pretty solid considering we only have, only have 16 people in the chat. So thanks everybody for that's a 1-to-1 ratio there. Thanks, guys. I would like to get green on the day, but I'm also thinking like, what's, no need to push it, right? Only 100 and whatever, $120 down on the day isn't that big of a deal. 148. Basically $40 on these 4 accounts from the all-time high amount. Whew. Where's your stop at there, Sharpie? You're in at 421. Your stop down at 400 or something? I don't really like that we swept the all-time high and rejected. Now we basically have sort of a double top area. Doesn't mean we're gonna roll over or anything, but why you use indicators? Because they are helpful to understand price action. Hi, how are you doing? Nightin Gar? I'll just call you Gar for now. I only really use a VWAP. I'll keep an eye on fair value gaps. Other than that, I don't have much indicators. You trade without indicators. You only use volume. Hey, yeah, that's smart. I mean, volume's definitely key. Definitely key. So you're just watching the volume bar as it starts pumping, then you'll trade in the direction that you're thinking it's going to go up, I guess. Starting to rip back up here. They do have some orders coming on above again. 437. No, I'm flat right now, Gar. I am flat. I'm kind of leaning towards being flat for the rest of the session here. I might wrap it up in a bit. I'm up currently on the week so far, just a little bit red today compared. Well, my accounts are green, but I gave back some of my profits from yesterday. I was up 788 yesterday, and now I'm negative 148 today. So I'm still up $640 on the week so far. That's called Bookmap. So this is just like a heat map of where people have all the orders. So any of the people who are trading real capital, if they put a limit order active into the market, you'll be able to see it on the Bookmap. So just taking a look here, if you're trading NQ, we do have a bunch of orders above. 430, 435, 442, 450, have like 60 contracts all the way up to 102 contracts at 450. You make $500 every day? Wow, good for you, bro. That is that's awesome. Congratulations. That's very nice. Using dimensional trading. Oh yeah, what's I've never heard of dimensional trading. Can you explain a bit about this dimensional trading that you speak of? It's a new concept, modification in wave theory. Okay, sweet. Very cool. Oh. Half of this game is just being patient here, waiting for some sort of price action to give us an idea as to where to go. So far, we're looking like they're trying to go back to the all-time highs here. Sharpie, are you still in the chat? I was wondering where. I think did you say your? You didn't say your profit target. I was just curious what you're looking for. You looking for the 80s, 20 to 80? No, I don't trade any forex, Gar. I do not trade Forex. I never have. I think futures are a superior platform to trade on, but I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I just don't like the spreads and I like having all of the orders centralized so I can see it like you can see on the book map there. XNES is best for XAU. What's XNES? Is that a trading platform or something, or a prop firm, or like something like that? Never heard of it. Oh, it's a trading platform. Nice. Nice. So 1,143 subscribers total now. Look at that, guys. We did sweep the all-time highs there again. What is this thing gonna do here? What is this thing gonna do? Which strategy do I use? I'd use a number of strategies. So I like to watch for VWAP bounces. I like to trade momentum. I use fair value gaps. So I have a few strategies that I like to use, not specifically one. A lot of it is just price action and then targets. Swept all-time highs there again and just ripped straight back down. We do have an unmitigated fair value gap at 29,400 there. Trump's talking here. So I started learning about trading stocks back in about 2018. Sort of on and off for a number of years there. But I started trading futures a little bit over a year now. So I think it was about February of 2025 when I started. So a little bit over a year now I've been trading futures, and I've been trading live on YouTube now for almost 9 months. Almost 9 months on YouTube. Thanks. Yeah. How about you? How long have you been trading, and where do you live? Dave, when your YouTube channel gets a large amount of subscribers, I would try and keep it the same format as it is now. I think YouTube channels get totally ruined when it becomes more about giveaway. Yeah, I'm not really, I mean, I like to give away because I do like to, to give back to you guys, because you guys are the ones that are, using my code to get me, to get me the free accounts to give away. But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. Trying to not, I'm more about just wanting to hang out with everybody and, teaching some of these concepts to these newer traders and yeah, just community vibe, right? Just I don't plan on changing any of that. I'm gonna keep doing my typical style of staying engaged with the chat, and if it means that I miss a few trades here and there, like I do on occasion, that's fine. I'm okay with it. But I think people appreciate, sort of the interaction rather than, just following trades kind of idea. Yeah, thanks, Craig. You like to see new strategies? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't really change my strategy. I haven't changed my strategy really now for, basically well, that's not true. I did change a little bit here and there, but for the most part, it's been more about sizing that I've changed on my strategy. My levels have been the same. I've been trading value area levels, previous day high and low, and then the VWAP, and then just couple in there fair value gaps for entries typically, although I haven't really had many fair value gap entries lately. I find in the New York session, it's harder to trust the fair value gaps for entries unless we're in continuation mode, which currently we're in a chop mode today. So sometimes these, when we're in chop days, these fair value gaps just aren't that solid, right? The nice thing is Dave's vibe never changed. Looks the same to me. Yeah, thanks, Angia. So I've been usually trading around 1 to 3 micros for the most part. Sometimes I'll be trading like a mini or higher amounts, like 5 or 10 micros on evals if I'm trying to pass them. But for the most part, I've been just copy trading 1 to 3 micros. And if it's a winner, I will definitely add into it if it's running into profit nicely. But look at this, guys, making a new all-time high here. But I usually try to keep the size down. It's easier to sort of mentally manage it, the drawdown and whatnot. So I used to trade penny stocks, but I got away from that. That's what I started learning on. So every time we make a new all-time high, we just keep getting these rejections up there. Lost in penny stocks and got away. Yeah. So that's what when I first started trading, I was trading Canadian stocks. Then I moved into the New York stocks, and then I started trading the penny stocks when I moved over to New York. I had some decent success, but overall ended up losing money. And then so then I started learning about options, and I was trading options for a while, focusing mostly on like Apple, Tesla options. Got burned pretty bad in the COVID crash on options. So I ended up not having capital to trade for a little while. So I was still learning and paying attention, but I wasn't really trading much. And then occasionally here and there, I would, try to get back into trading stocks, penny stocks. And again, losing a little more money. And then around the start or the end of 2024, I noticed a friend of mine started trading futures. And so I got interested in that. I started trading futures on personal capital, although I only had, an account because our IBKR has really high requirements for futures accounts. So I ended up like losing about $400 in that. And then I moved over to prop firms, and I've been trading with prop firms ever since. I got my first payout sort of like a little over a month after I first started trading prop firms. I've made a little over 4,300 USD in prop firm payouts, but I would say overall I'm still not necessarily profitable because I've spent more on, Bookmap or, prop firm investments than I have taken out of the market. So trying to be patient here, and hopefully this year will be the year that I get into a profitable position. I just don't like Forex. I know a lot of guys that were trading Forex and they moved over to futures. It's just a superior contract to trade futures, in my opinion, and from what I've heard. There's large spreads in Forex, and the orders aren't all centralized, so you can't necessarily see where all the orders are coming from. And you can have some really good leverage on futures prop firm trading. So ripping up here now on NQ. I don't know if Sharpie's still in the chat. I was curious if you're going to be still in that long, buddy. If you're brand new to trading prop firms, I would definitely recommend Lucid here. Go to lucidtrading.com. Depending on where you're from, where do you live, which country? But Lucid is a really good place to start. You can get into a Lucid Pro or Lucid Flex evaluation account for relatively cheap, like around $100 or $130 here for a Pro account. And it's a one-time fee, so you don't have any activation fees, but you're gonna have to do a little research on the rules, right? Because each prop firm has rules, right? So for example, if you went with a Lucid Flex, is the one that I probably recommend, and I have a discount code with them, MBT, Market Butcher Trades, MBT for the discount code with them. I think you can get a little bit better discount than $98 because you can get a 40% off, and I think this is calculated at 30% off with my code. Profit target of $3,000 to pass the account. You can only lose $2,000 out of the account, the max loss amount. You have an end of day drawdown, so that means like whatever your top value of your account is at the end of the day, you can lose $2,000 from that point on the following trading day before you lose the account. They have a consistency score of 50%. So that means if you have a $3,000 profit target, you can only make $1,500 per day at a maximum. So you could pass it in 2 days. And then they have size requirements. So you can only have 4 minis or 40 micros. Once you get to funded, there's no consistency. So you don't have to worry about, like, you can make as much money in one trading day as you want. But the only rule is you have to have 5 days of $150 of profit or more to qualify for a payout. Sharpie, you posted your chart. You're holding to 490. Let me see. Oh, nice. Stop just below 400. TP up at 492. Wow. Good luck, bro. You're going to get there, I think, the way that we're moving right now. Trump is talking about war stuff here, guys. Be careful. He's talking about missiles getting shot at other countries and whatnot. So just going to use the bathroom. Be right back. 1 sec. Sorry, guys. And I'm back. I'm in near Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. So I'm like a 1 hour drive outside of Vancouver in British Columbia. Where are you from, Gar? India, nice. Yeah, we have a number of viewers that are from India that watch the channel. I've seen some really, really good traders from India also. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. Thank you for that. I try my best. I mean, we have a pretty small channel, so it's pretty easy for me to answer all the questions at this point, right? In the evening streams, we have quite a few more people. It's pretty hard for me to keep up with all the comments, but I do my best. I got pretty decent peripheral vision, so I got the stream chat up on the top here. So when I'm watching the chart, I can see stuff moving up there, which lets me know that somebody's talking, but it's hard to keep up when there's a lot of people asking questions or making comments, right? So guys, it's pretty interesting. You can only imagine how much money some people on YouTube can make, because like, I have a pretty small channel, right? Relative to some other, like really small, like we just broke 1,000 subscribers. And since I hit 1,000 subscribers, I was able to turn on the ads, right? So I have the ads set at like kind of a lower tier of amount of commercials that'll pop up on the stream, like while you're watching and whatnot. And so far I've made $36 on ad revenues, which is pretty crazy to me. So on May 7th, which was last Thursday, I made $10.85 on ad revenue in one day. I mean, I did stream in the morning and at night, so there's multiple streams that had ad revenue built from it, but that's pretty interesting, eh? Sounds like a tax nightmare, really? Bookmap is not free to use, no, Gar. You got to pay $40 or so for the software to be able to use the software, and then you got to pay about $40 to get the data feed that you need for it. So it's roughly 80 USD per month. Mick, I started a trading corporation at the start of this year. So all the money that I make from it goes into a bank account that's a trading corporation bank account. So it should be not too hard, I hope, to calculate. The hard part is, that anything I spend as a person, basically, like anytime I buy a prop account, I have to sort of like pay myself to pay back for the cost of the prop firms out of that account. So that's kind of where it gets hard. So I just got to go through and calculate how much I'm spending on Bookmap and how much I'm spending on, TradeZella or streaming services to sort of counterbalance the income that I make over there. Yeah, I do have Instagram. Okay, Craig, you got to eat dinner. Good night. Craig, you in the UK, right? I think you said. So it's pretty late for you over there. Dinner time. Thanks for hanging out. How's your stomach? How's your stomach doing on the? Have you tried cutting out the milk? Oh, geez. I kind of want to go long here. I just don't know where to do it. We have new all-time high. We do have a bullish fair value gap down here at 29,450. But with Trump talking, I just don't really want to take the trade. So, which degree have you done? Like in school, you mean? I'm a real estate agent, so I didn't really get any. I didn't get a master's or anything like that. I went back to UBC. I went to UBC to learn real estate. So I've done a little bit of university and college, but I never got any degrees. Do I believe in algorithm trading? I've never really tried it. So like I've never, had a algorithm platform or anything do any trading for me. I haven't really heard of too many people being like super successful with it. But I would say all the big firms that use algorithms, they have good programs, whatever they're doing, but they also sort of have unlimited capital, right? I know that some people build bots, like algorithm bot, to trade for them. But yeah. You believe in manual trading? Yeah. I like to manage my trades myself also. What's going on here with ES? ES keeps popping up, making new highs also. All-time high after all-time high. Damn, Gina. Just straight up here. I just could have been buying a pullback, but it's, I don't like to trade when Trump is talking. I don't know about you guys. It's just a matter of like, what is he going to say? I might have to end the stream here pretty quick, guys. Just give me a minute. I just realized what time it is. I got some stuff to take care of here in a bit. So I don't understand the order book. That's why I trade Forex and gold. You mean like the orders? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. It's pretty easy once you have Bookmap. Just kind of like, I don't use Bookmap to like just decide my trades. Like I still trade off of price action on the chart, but it's nice to see where the orders are and whatnot. So it is pretty good. So sorry guys here, but I do need to end the stream. I got a bunch of stuff to take care of. Got some things going on today, so I'm gonna have to hop off the stream here. Coffee's kicking in. Yeah. I got some real estate stuff to take care of. I got some things to worry about. So yeah. Appreciate you guys hanging out. 25 people watching currently, 16 people in YouTube, 18 people in YouTube, 7 people in X. So thank you. And yeah, we'll wrap up the stream here. Let me do my little shout out here to top fans. I appreciate you guys. Angia, Skeletor, Wayne, Craig, Darren Does Things, Sharpie, Czar, Tim, Joanne, Force Fed, The Hawk Flies, Chris, Jonathan Stonks, Joy of Trading, Kaylin, my dad, Roy Stewart, Lilish Borker, Mick Riker, Puenta Express, Evan Steen, Haffy, and Trader NQ. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. I do have to wrap it up. So, and then also Gar, hey, welcome to the stream. Make sure you subscribe. Okay. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate you. We will talk to you later. And we'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So have a good day, guys. See you later.